So does the bench. Intended for Mike Wallace, Keanu Neal had to come out of the game.
It's Madden NFL 24, and we'll see Tony Pollard. He had a great week last week, well over 100 on the ground with a scoop.
The first quarter of the season already in the rear-view mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, you talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done, but they lost. So obviously 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass, that's not going to be good enough. Got to get that changed around.
Now the NFC's leading rusher a season ago, here's Saquon Barkley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. You talk about this giant defense. It's a unit that has had all sorts of issues against the pass. Dead last in the NFL, number 32 in the league.
And when you're getting ready to face the #1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that that's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
It'll be a gain of 5. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Well, this defense for the Giants, they had certainly had their struggles to start the season, but they put it all together in getting that first victory a week ago.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially up the field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw in this game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. So the completion there, Charles, looking at this defense, certainly in for a tough task here this afternoon. What are some of the keys for them if they want to come out on top?
Well, the first thing, partner, is they just allow the completion there.
Left side. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
And after the good game last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on 1st and 2nd down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Mayfield on play action. It's a loss of 10 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
Yep, that's his name. Out of Yale.
He's had a couple of penalties already here in the first half. To the kicking leg as it hit the ground.
Boy, tough spot here as they approach the line of scrimmage. A long way to go to try to pick up this 1st down. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. And his kick is indeed good. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well, so your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
So now here are the Giants as they'll get their first opportunity here. They'll be led out by their quarterback, standing 6'1" from Utah. It's Tyler Huntley.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
And he'll get only a couple up to the 22. These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of carries, 134 yards, and the score, too.
How about the first month of the season for him? He leads the league in rushing, so he knows confidence is at an all-time high, which means his offensive line loves it, too. They'll get more opportunities to run block for him.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a Giant first down on a gain of 16. To throw, Huntley. That caught by Manhurts. And he's going to be dropped quickly right there at the 48, a couple yards shy of midfield. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Adafe Owe there on the tackle. Here's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw here, Huntley. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Well, that was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to draw that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
That's dumped off to Pollard. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. It's a Giant first down on a gain of 16. They go play action with Huntley.
Come on. You gotta have that, bro.
Look at this defense. They've been pretty solid against the pass toward the middle of the pack, number 14 in the NFL.
And the easy thought process is that stopping the run is the least of their problems because they're facing the #1 passing team in the NFL. But if they don't stop the run as well, then that just opens up the passing game even more. They've got to do both.
That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. Here's Huntley. He finds his man, Pollard. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. Tucker's kick. At 3-3. So a return of serve, so to speak, here on the second drive of our game as they respond to that opening field goal with 3 of their own.
I like that. Go a little tennis on me.
I know you like to mix it up with sports.
They crack a forehand back out, and they get a backhand. What was the serve? What was the return on?
It was a backhand.
I like
a really good backhand.
With some nice top spin on the whole bit. I love it. Almost a mirror image when you really get down to it. I thought that was pretty good stuff.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is away. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And after the field goal last time, see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
The numbers for him from a week ago. 18 carries, 99 yards.
And I know that last week's game is over, but this feels almost like a continuation of what he did in the previous game. It's almost like in his mind, he knitted together the 2 weeks with no break. He's off to a nice start here.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Barkley inside handoff. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense.
There we go, Cleo.
And down goes Baker Mayfield. Khalil Mack, that is one he will remember. It's sack number 85 of his great career, moving him past Hall of Famer Howie Long on the all-time list. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone...
Thank you.
It's intercepted. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
Nick Foles thought that Alford was going to go across the field with the crosser. Instead, he slumped off.
So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, moving a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely, no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well.
All eyes in Atlanta on that man.
On 2nd down, it's Pollard.
Oh.
Down at the 28. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
Just take the safe yards.
Huntley looks to throw. Throw to the right.
Ooh, bro, what are you doing out of coverage?
Before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a gain of 11 and a Giant first
That explains a lot.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection.
Oh, he's quick.
The ball comes out, and this will get out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. So fortunately, they're able to hold on to the possession. The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down.
Okay.
They'll run left with Pollard. And able to get
They're in some kind of zone.
A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door.
The game is really moving that direction.
They'll run with Pollard, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw it for a loss.
That is caught at the 7-yard line. No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They'll try to run with Pollard, and they'll get him down here about the 5-yard line. Give him a couple on the run there, and now they're in that in-between area here on 4th and goal.
Oh my God. Let's get in there. Oh, thank you.
Take the lead here in this battle of field goals at 6-3. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, That's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
London about set to take over on offense. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back in the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big...
What are we doing?
Take control back.
What's wrong with my controller, bro? What the fuck?
The goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Oh, 25.
Many different ways to create space.
Like 20.
He did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Right there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
He could get out of the backfield. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down. 6-3 is our score after 1. It's the NFL on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now, and it's London with the football as they got it with a 2nd and 14 upcoming. They'll go to Barkley again, and he'll push forward for a couple to the 34.
I like that.
When you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense, and guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 44-yard line. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Mayfield off the play fake.
What? We're not there? So we're not playing over the top.
And the Steamers have retaken the lead. Extra point by Biscayne, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25. But a Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. They're kind of searching for that magic elixir. You know, they're moving the football a little bit, but not within a great consistency.
I love that term you just used, elixir, right? Old school. I love that. Because you don't want to put too much pressure on your defense as well, all right? If you're kicking field goals, that's great, but your defense has to keep going out there and holding the other team. You're not giving them any cushion to work with, and that gets tougher and tougher as the game goes along. Put the ball in the end zone and get 6s. That's the ambrosia.
Right there.
Ambrosia trying to erase this deficit. 56 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44s. They try again on 1st.
Oof. This is bad.
Here's Huntley.
Give me some time. I said give me time, bro. Get R1 just going through the middle.
A loss of 3 on the sack made by multiple defenders. So after the sack, they'll come up on a still manageable 2nd and 13.
Come down. Come down.
For play action.
Bro, we had X.
The tight end. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. 3rd down. Here's Huntley now. Here's a screen now for Pollard.
Damn.
And they'll get this across the midfield stripe, but still winding up short of the 1st down. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the 1st down.
was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. We're in the second quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up.
There we go, Limbo. Thank
To
you.
the air first. Maybe have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on. And then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, trying to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. Second down, Mayfield.
The middle. Come on.
He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the first half. It's a first down.
Let's get there, boys. Get there.
Play fake, Mayfield. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. A handoff to Barkley, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. And a nice play there defensively. And this is a new acquisition, Charles. You and I were talking about it pregame. Just signed as a free agent earlier this week.
Love when they pick up those guys with something to prove. Because any guy's a free agent off the street, no one else wanted him. So he wants to prove to the rest of the league, you should have signed me first.
Mayfield's throw complete there to St. Brown. So the pitch and catch good for 11. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
Okay, 3rd down and 5. McKinley went off the field. Derek Shelby comes in. He's stand. And now you got a little razzle-dazzle afterwards.
Mayfield looks to throw. Well, they would have gotten the conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
Let's go score.
His percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. That'll be out of bounds, and how good was that? They'll say the 3-yard line. That's where they spot it. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. And I'm wondering if maybe they don't go away from him on this drive a little bit. He's been great, but they haven't scored a lot of points.
I think they still have to show him as a threat. Make sure he touches it a few times, but as you pointed out, use him as a decoy a little bit and get the ball in the hands of some other people in order to put more points on the board. But he's done a really nice job of establishing them with his running.
Yeah, he's established himself well. Now can they put more points up? But now he appears to be in some pain. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Out of the gun, Huntley. Got Gordon open, completes it. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd. It's taken to the 26. Caught on an even 60 yards, 6-0. And now they're coming up as they take over. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success, at least so far, here in the second quarter. Now Mayfield. Finding space at the 40. Breaks through the contact. Still on his feet. And he's all the way down to the 6-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. And even 60 yards.
I'll tell you what, this is not going to be a fun discussion at halftime for this defense. They've been absolutely taken advantage of in the first half. And here's another play for big yardage.
They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And he gets him a little bit closer, takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. This is 3rd and goal. And this Giants defense they have withstood the test thus far. Mayfield down. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Tristan Vizcaino on now to try the field goal. This a 27-yard attempt here. And this one is right through. Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for it.
You're exactly right about that. And this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. And the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the 2nd quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with the run so far. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Hot route. Fade. Hot route. Circle. Zig. Perfect.
Now Huntley.
Golly.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was.
Bite.
And forcing the incompletion.
Thank you. You gotta read those linebackers, bro.
2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Oh shit. Switch it.
They run straight
Oh.
here with Pollard, and nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. Huntley to throw. That's complete. It's Gordon. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left. He tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, the defender was right on him.
To throw, Huntley.
Damn.
And the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Tucker's kick is good. And that'll bring him back within 4. So that one is his 3rd on the game. Now, if you're wondering, that's only halfway to his career high, as he once had 6 field goals.
Brandon, but with 6? Let's hope we don't get that again, please. Can we see a few touchdowns here and there?
The made field goal set to kick it away. Duvernay going to sit on this in the end zone, so it'll come out to the 25. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
You can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it. Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the 1st half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
Second down, here's Barkley again.
Golly.
Oh, an absolutely filthy joke. He's got some space now. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 66 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Throwing, Mayfield.
Nice. Nice. So we actually have to guess. So I guess the CPU, they don't. Okay. So CPU, they don't really give a fuck if we play over the top. They're just gonna read you.
So you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
On second down,
There we go. See, the CPU don't care.
Give him 3 on the carry there. That sets up a long third down. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. A quick throw there is incomplete.
Well, we've seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half, unable to connect on that one.
Certainly
I swear, bro, if they pin me back again.
Is part of their game plan.
It certainly is because he catches it well.
No way.
It's a mismatch. He's going to come from both a linebacker, a corner, a safety.
Okay, thank you. Bro, all he's doing is just kicking it out of bounds. So I guess the computer don't care.
With them losing here in the second quarter, his
I guess you actually have to guess.
you'd have to think they're going to try to look to him a little bit more, right?
I would guess you would start to see maybe some quick screens, some hitches, anything to get the ball in his hands quickly and let him try and do some damage.
Took it to 2.
Maybe just flip some formation to keep him isolated where it's more of a one-on-one route and get the ball to him.
I say just 4 verts, right?
Hey, why not? 4 verts, one of the best routes in football. Hard to cover each guy all the way along the route.
So far, just 1 catch for him. They go play action with Huntley. Swinging this out for Pollard. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's second down. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. On second down, here's Huntley. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still
Back on the ball, back on the ball. I'm gonna catch him with the screen.
It's also third down. Looking to throw here, Huntley. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete.
Get out of bounds.
Across midfield before going out of bounds. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
Huntley now bootlegging it.
Ooh, we got a triangle.
Here once again, back-to-back catches. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
Now they go screen. It's complete. Powering forward. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a first down.
All right, we're gonna have to drag.
Here's Huntley. A short one to the tight end, Troutman.
Ooh.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards.
Back on the ball, back on the ball.
Inches left. Out of the gun to give to Pollard. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Huntley working from the gun. McKinnon here, it's complete. Clock rolling as the Giants will hurry to the line. Now a shotgun handoff to
Woo-hoo-hoo.
take it all in for a Giant touchdown. Tony Pollard, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Giants will take the lead here in the final.
They want to keep playing the inside. It's okay. Leave the outside for me.
Touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
Leave the outside for me. You don't want to give me the inside run? I'll take the outside run. Cool by me. Cool by me. You know what I'm saying? It's cool by me, bro.
And that gives them a 3-point lead. A 10-play drive that time. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take the knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. We're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something.
Oh, what? I'm not there. Hey, yo.
12 yards there as they move the chains. Line of scrimmage, the 37.
There's no way that they didn't give me that. There's no way.
Here's Mayfield.
Thank you. Thank you. You better give me that one. Stupid. Shit.
And the Giants are going to get the football here.
They didn't give me the other one. They better give me this one.
Well, Charles, you're so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break.
Ooh, that's not plus territory.
Putting the ball in jeopardy.
The Giants offense
We gotta have square.
ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out.
This is not plus territory.
Guys, in this situation, if they decide to take a shot.
Get upfield and out of bounds. Are we there? Is that 60? 61? 64.
Move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to
He got that.
and deliver.
So we come upon halftime here with the visiting Giants out on top. As it's time now to send you back stateside to Orlando, Florida, and check in with Jonathan Coachman.
64.
Halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in just a bit.
We're up by 6 now.
Get everybody caught up with what's going on around the NFL here in Week 5.
Vikings, good opening week. And of course, on Sunday night, we will be in Lambeau Field as the Green Bay Packers against the Chicago Bears.
Dude, I like that. I like that a lot. Look at that right there all the way in Alaska.
I think all the quarterbacks in the north are doing a little squaring right now. So one of the great pass rushers.
Oh, that's far. That's far as fuck.
It was a strong first half running back. Tony. Time lead. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points.
To be honest, I don't think it's that far. Nah, they got it wrong on that map. No cap.
Back over to London, where we
It was
rejoin Brandon Gott.
one fuck up in the inside.
As always, this one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the third quarter. And they got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line can play a little bit better.
Agree.
They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Third down and 6 here.
Damn.
Open man is the tight end Troutman.
I thought 71 was going to get him.
Losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line.
I thought 71 was going to get his ass.
On third down, it's Pollard. And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take us to fourth down. Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for the Giants.
Right through his hands.
Oh, that is far.
And this will be taken at the 13. Well, a nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And they will take over first and 10. Now we take
Oh, he's just booming this shit away.
For their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was there.
Get me on the O-line. There you go.
If we do that, we'll be set up well for the second half. Certainly a nice job there by the defense, rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is
fuck it. I feel like he's going to do some outside shit.
Stack things up and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Didn't I say outside? With Jarius. Didn't I say outside?
Here now, 3rd and a yard. And now Mayfield on the bootleg.
Oh, we're there. It's like how many guys?
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field. Right in the quarterback's line of vision.
Oh, yeah.
Love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there.
Right there. 5. Give him his 5. I don't care. That's all right.
That's a really nice job.
He was going to catch me.
The run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run.
He was good to catch me, by the way.
Blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Yep.
Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants 33.
Bro, he might just come back. Don't count these boys out. You know what I'm saying? Don't count them out. Don't be saying like they ain't gonna come back, that they injured. Don't take these injuries for granted, bro. Some dudes just come back, you know what I'm saying? Don't count these boys out, bro.
Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. To throw, Mayfield.
Ooh.
Touchdown.
Ooh.
14-yard touchdown. And the Steelers have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Extra point by Vizcaino, up and good. And that will put them on top here in the 3rd. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and now he's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
What's this, man?
Additional yardage, and again, that second score.
Come on. We had them, too. Okay, come on. Same shit.
comes upon him, a 3rd and 14.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Johnson's got it complete. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down. They'll pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now. He's been terrific so far. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. London about set to take over on offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive.
Oh, we're there.
Specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Okay, we haven't called dollar. We haven't called dollar at all today.
Mayfield.
Oh, come here. Come here. Dude, dollar might be the way. Dude, dollar might be the way. Base. Let's go.
On 3rd down, Mayfield.
Oh, I'm coming. Come on. Dude. Dude, are we not there? Are we not there or are we there?
Good for 24 yards.
He's starting to fall into the category of not fair because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. 1st down, Mayfield. Open man here is Conklin. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2
I like that. I like that.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end.
I like that.
Nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able
Inside, inside.
but still good yardage. And he'll get it down here to the 43.
Nah, that's cool.
4 yards, the pickup, 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back.
Yeah, I like this. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're just gonna keep doing this. Not outside. Gonna go outside. Yep. Should have been inside, but it's all good.
And 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. The try. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 13-yard line. A big gain of 28 as the drive continues. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They go back to the ground now with Barkley. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Well, offense is still looking the same.
And the Steelers have 6 to their lead. Extra point by Biscayno, up and good. And the lead is up to 8. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it ends with a Saquon Barkley touchdown run.
Ooh. Everybody just take a breather. We're down by 8 points. That is not bad. That is not bad. We got to score. We got to get that umbo aplacata. We gotta have that umbo aplacata. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have that ego to go down and drive the bus. Come on.
getting a giant.
Not here. Oh my goodness.
That flag accepted, and it
Now we gotta launch it. Now we gotta launch it.
False start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Huntley to throw.
Ooh.
He'll get this to his tight
I could have had that Mulu Ablagata.
Take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 16 more on that one and another first down. It'll be a handoff to Pollard.
Give me that first.
Great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 88 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
Oh, let's go right.
First down, and it's Pollard again.
Ooh, ooh, 9. This boy is. This boy is insane. Captain Insane out right here. Triangle. Her upfield.
And down inside the 15 he goes. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown
Let's just go.
against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
On 1st and 10, Huntley.
Give me 3.
And a gain of 3 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on his team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not?
Yes. Thank you.
Giant touchdown. Tony Pollard with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants have cut the lead back down to 2. Nice execution there. Good job by the O-line getting him in for the 2nd time.
And you always have to start with credit there when you're having a big game. I mean, you don't get there by yourself. That's rare. But how about the ability to see the proper holes, pick the proper place to go, and find his way into the end zone?
The Giant offense going to stay on the field as they'll go for 2. They'll try and run it here.
Come on.
He's had his way in this one, but this time they
5.
They made the decision to go
So they're only down by 2.
They remain down by 2 points. Should they have kicked it there?
3rd quarter, I'm okay with it. Maybe 1st or 2nd, you don't. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, again, I keep coming back to, I don't like to chase a lot of points, but I also don't know what kicking an extra point being down 1 does for me.
But now this offense comes back out onto the field.
That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working. That means
There we go. There we go. So we gotta keep switching it. Okay.
Maybe mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out.
3rd quarter of a
I fucked that. Good pressure.
good one so far. Here's
Good pressure.
Mayfield to throw it.
Yep.
And Cooks has it over the middle. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Like, I don't understand, bro. Does the ball just go right through my guy? Number 9 was there.
Play action now. Here's
Move.
Mayfield. Heavy rush, and down he goes.
This boy is insane. That's 6.
2nd down.
I don't know what else can be said about this.
Yasir Abdullah.
Sensational CD. That
This boy is.
for them.
And how many times do we talk
This boy. This dude is insane.
everyone on offense not doing their job?
Underrated as fuck.
This one. This is
90 speed.
unable to counter the pass rush.
90 fucking speed for a linebacker.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Throwing, Mayfield.
Oh, come on.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Good work after the catch, going to net him 23 and a first.
Said. Inside.
Mayfield looks to throw.
Ooh.
Completes it left side to the Tyler Lewis. And he's corralled at the 40, and not before picking up 8.
That coach is always hard. Man, that's good recognition.
Okay, default.
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Lewis. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
That was a route run, not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the short catch.
There we go. 1, 2. Okay.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. We have played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in London. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Running again with Barkley on second down. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. First and 10.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the fourth quarter already. Gotta tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
Complete. This is Lewis. And he's able to break out a run tackle, but then quickly brought down. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down. Recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
The gain of 5 that time gives him the conversion and makes it first and goal. Barkley is into the end zone. Touchdown. Just power of football there. Down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in after report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And here comes the Giants offense back out onto the field. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Throwing on first and 10, Huntley. And the catch made by Johnson.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game. Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Second down throw from Huntley. Here's a screen now for Pollard. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. The Giants on third down. Not so hot. 2 for 9 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. But probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Fielded just inside the 20. He stiff arms it. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. He has been a factor in a multitude of ways. Over 100 yards rushing. He's approaching that number in the receiving category, too.
And you know why I've always respected guys who can have these types of games? As a runner, you're going through a pile. People are raking at the football all the time. Your hands take a beating, okay? And to be able to still go out and catch the football in open field after going through that, That guy's dynamite.
He's been dynamite in this game so far. We'll see defensively if they have an answer because they need to come up with something. There he goes, right side. And they got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
143 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Now Mayfield. This is caught. It's Kurtz.
Dude, what is wrong with the game? That was an interception. It's
because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive.
Yo, what?
That might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Dude, that was an interception, bro. Like how long? Like how bad do you have to? Like how many times do you have to press triangle in order to get an animation?
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Cause bro, I was pressing the living fuck out of it.
Here's Mayfield. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Move the chains, a gain of 7 on third down. A first down carry for Barkley. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. The all-everything defensive tackle, Aaron Donald, the one who made the play there. Now, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Mayfield down.
Got St. Brown running the quick slant here. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury.
5 in the secondary now for the Giants here on third. Mayfield. Dancing to his left. And he will tap this one in for a touchdown. Baker Mayfield, his 3rd touchdown of the game, 10th on the year.
And the Steamers have extended their lead to 15 now here in the 4th.
Mayfield going to try to throw for the 2. That's caught. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball on a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Huntley working from the gun. The left side complete to Troutman.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Out of the gun, Huntley. Swinging this out for Pollard.
And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
The 2nd down attempt there knocked down as it leaves the quarterback's hand, and it's incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Give them 5 yards there, and it's enough for the first.
Huntley off of play action.
Throw to the right here to Gordon. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And quickly, they get to the line. Huntley now bootlegging it, rolling to his left. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. They blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. What a methodical drive. This is turning out to be, that time, 9 yards, and the sticks move again. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll run left with Pollard. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Going to run again here with Pollard. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
22 points.
Huntley looks to throw. Touchdown, Giants! Alan Troutman, his first touchdown on the year. And the Giants have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. All right, so this one not quite over yet. Back to a 2-score game, CD.
Yeah, and you've still got 4+ minutes to go, so when you think about comebacks, it's happened before. Now, it hasn't happened often, but you've got to think to yourself, let's be the next great comeback story and play this one out.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. We get a look at Amon-Ra St. Brown as his offense readies for the next drive. Seems like the measuring stick for a receiver for a great game is 100 yards. Well, he's well past that now.
And as we analyze how he's getting them, that's what really becomes fun because, let's face it, they keep sending coverage at him, keep trying to put the pressure on, but he finds ways downfield and finds openings. That's a really crafty receiver.
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here with Barkley. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Open man is Duvernay. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. And on now is the punter, as he's on here to punt it away.
We've always been competitive.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. On 1st and 10, Huntley. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
On 2nd down, it's Pollard. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Huntley. He finds his man, Pollard. Room past the 35 and past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 16 yards, a little deja vu from the previous play where they got 16.
Oh, give me that middle. Oh shit.
His throw incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Able to get this to Gordon. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The time becoming a factor. Down 2 scores, though they have 2 timeouts and, of course, the 2-minute warning to work with as well. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
On 2nd and 10, here's Huntley. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll wind up picking up about 4, as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Flush to his right. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a 1st down. Here's Huntley. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. A loss of 3 on a sack made by multiple defenders. But they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Now the focus is really clear. They need to get that 1st down and either get out of bounds or maybe use one of those timeouts.
Now Huntley. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That means there's just one last chance left, and this has to be a 1st down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good for 56 yards out. And this is back down to a 7-point game. Well, that's one part of the equation. Puts him back within 1 score, but I'd be surprised if we don't see an onside kick coming up.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, partner. They've still got the 2 timeouts, but without that 3rd one, they can bleed a lot more clock on you. So how confident are you that the defense can hold them deep? I think you're exactly right. I'd line up and play for the onside kick here.
London about set to take over on offense. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. A running play on 1st down, and it turns into a fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. He's going to get it again, just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college and happen in the NFL. The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is taken at the 18. So possession goes over here on the punt. And control of the football, switching hands here with very little time. Huntley. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. So after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
And just think of what it's going to be, because from this distance, you got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it. A lot of laterals after a catch. Just got to be prepared, stay on your feet defensively, and tackle someone.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it, because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded, because we've seen the improbable before. A couple laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for London, it took a while, but they finally get that first win after 4 straight losses.
Just like
They'll
us.
stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Giants, they'll fall to 1-4 with a loss. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaunt. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
We've always been competitive.
Dude, I just love this game. You gotta love the game. Down by 1 score, I don't even care, bro. That's kind of respectable.
First, today, you're first to get it. Love you, Mom and Dad. Thank you so much for making it possible.
These players are on the last year of their contract. Re-sign them. Choose from 4 preset offers that range in... It's week 6 of the NFL, and we'll be watching Alex Singleton. He's coming off an excellent 12-tackle game last week. It's the Huskies and the Giants on Sunday night primetime.
TGG.TaviStayHI is one of those guys, probably more first or second.
We are pleased as always.
Let's go get a dub.
Coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Tonight we've got a great Sunday night.
The hell are we in? Oh. This is nice.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and partner, look at this Anchorage team entering play. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Giants, they get a stern road test as they come into this one after losing in London a week ago.
Yeah, the schedule makers gave them a pretty tough stretch here. I didn't know early on whether these guys are ready.
No shit.
Kene Nwagu now out of his end zone. And he will be brought out here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped to the 17. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. Now the quarterback standing 6'1" from Utah.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. but he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out.
Let's fucking fling this shit.
See a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
They'll find its tight end. It's Adam Trotman. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A really nice gain of 25 yards. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. A Pro Bowler for the first time in 2022. Here's Tony Pollard on a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right?
Square.
Down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back.
X triangle.
Looks like they got the defense set back on their
X triangle.
Let's see if they can keep this moving.
There's Manhurts, the tight end. He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 11 more on that one and another 1st down.
Only 3 plays in here, but really, Charles, a solid start for this offense, and now we'll see if they can continue their mission to end this drive in 6.
And I wonder if their play caller right now is reflecting on that last big play that they've had on this drive. Do you come back with something similar, or do you have a counter to it to kind of show it and go to something else and create another big play?
Throwing on 1st down, but this one lines up to be incomplete. The Giants at a disappointing 1-4 as they start. Now they get a stern road test as they come into this one after losing in London a week ago.
Yeah, and that London really jumps off the schedule when you look at it in preseason, doesn't it? Then when you have to confront it for real, that's when you realize that the schedule makers gave you a pretty tough stretch there because I think we're going to look pretty after that trip.
Oh.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard.
Give me 5.
And this will not get close to the 1st down marker as he's brought down at the 26. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves him with a 4th down now. Tucker's kick is good. And the Giants are off now to a 3-0 lead.
Well, they started the drive backed up pretty deep, but a nice effort to overcome the field position, get into field goal range on the game's opening possession.
And Brandon, I think from where they started, the initial thought was, can we get 1 or 2 1st downs and help out our defense after we pump the ball away with field position? But as that drive went on, I think their sights got set a little bit higher. They were thinking touchdown, ended up settling in between and coming away with a field goal.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by one of the brightest young stars in the NFL, a 4th-year pro out of Oregon, Justin Herbert.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that was something last week resolves itself this time around.
On 2nd down, here's Herbert. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
And 5 in the secondary now for the Giants on 3rd down. Herbert now.
Aye.
He'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. On 1st down, Justin Herbert. That's caught right side by Palmer. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. So 5 yards here for him on the play. And it'll be second down. Justin Herbert looking to pass. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. The numbers for McLaurin a week ago. 4 catches, 86 yards, and a touchdown.
And I get the feeling that he loves this matchup. I mean, the unit he's going against is in the bottom half of the league against the pass. He had to have circled this one on the schedule and said to himself, this should be a big game.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Khalil Mack from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. And that's going to be caught. It's Palmer. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A first down there on a pickup of 25. Back to throw here, Herbert. That's caught. Touchdown. Dawson Watts, his second touchdown of the season. And the Huskies are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first quarter lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Offense back out there. We shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. And we check the rushing numbers so far here into week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL is that defense travels and defense endures even in bad weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors in some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think you should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning.
They go play action with Huntley. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Look at this defense. This unit coming into this one ranked number 20 against the pass in the NFL.
And it's really difficult to prepare for this team. This is a number 1.
What?
Pressure comes and down he goes.
Come on, not handing it off.
Getting in there and bringing him to the ground.
They just gave up a sack there, if I'm not mistaken. They gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes.
And just looking really porous, aren't they? They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, the quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
So a change of possession here on the punt. They'll start on the ground with Pierce. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Justin Herbert looking to throw on second down. And his throw is incomplete. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Herbert off of play action. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. Brian Burns able to record his 5th sack of the season. So they bring out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. They punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
They'll come up 2nd and 7. To throw, Huntley. They'll drop this underneath to Pollard. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Well, this offense will definitely utilize him as a weapon out of the backfield because he was close to 100 yards receiving a week ago. So they will try to get him the football in space as they did right there.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down. Looking to throw here, Huntley. That's into the hands of Chosen. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Here's Huntley. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
They'll roll him out right. Gets him is just a yard, and now it's third down.
Well, let's give some credit to the defense. They did a nice job there as they flushed him to his right, but he is able to buy some time, extend the play, and turn it into a short gain.
Trying to run forward Pollard, and he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there. Of course you're going to give it to him.
Pollard is into the end zone. Touchdown, Giants. Justin Tucker for the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. That time a 9-play drive, and it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. Yeah, they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week, and you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it, because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this crew losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Out of the gun, Herbert. And his throw here's incomplete. Josh Palmer, the intended target, and it's 3rd down and 2. You talk about this Giant defense. They interplay one from the bottom, number 31 in the league, Charles, against the run.
And that's been an Achilles heel for them all season long, being able to play against the run, being able to slow teams down. But it's not just that.
Holy shit.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up the 1st and goal.
That's how you put field position. What a play right there. That nearly went the distance. Credit this defense. But the damage is done. It's going to be 1st and goal from an ideal position.
A shotgun snap for Herbert. And this is going to be intercepted.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, nigga. You see what I'm saying? He gave up the big shit, huh? He gave up the deep shit, huh?
Fitting the ball into
Pay me. That's what he's saying. Pay me.
Was a little too tight, and it was closing in a
hurry.
And he was talking
Pay
about
me.
having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal.
That's what he's saying.
I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. You've got to be precise with your throws down here in the red zone.
Playing with my boy.
Coverage, and he gets picked off.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last
Oh my God, dude, nobody's blocking.
You scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go around. Huntley. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Huntley to throw. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. It's taken to the 26. 13 yards, the tally on the return there. And that will come the offense as they take over. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what had been a pretty successful drive up to that point.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about it. As they head out on the field for this drive, that whole offensive unit is just thinking redemption. You know, they moved it really well, didn't pay it off. This time, they want to make sure that ball gets in the end zone, and they're the ones possessing it.
Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. 2nd down and 8. As they've got it as we resume action. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Open man downfield, it's Palmer. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Timing's crucial in any route thrown, but when you throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver. Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down inbounds? On that play, all those things.
Oh my God.
And he's brought down after a very nice game. It's a gain of 34.
This would make the West Coast offense a staple around the NFL in the 80s and 90s. You don't have to push the ball deep downfield to come up with big plays. And there's an example of that right there.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. Herbert. Touchdown! Terry McLaurin from 3 yards out. And the Huskies are able to move back in front. That's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy.
Now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. Is this a touchdown? That's the question, CD. What are they looking for here?
You just need any part of the football to break the plane. You don't need the whole football.
Bro, his knee is down at the 1.
It's just that front part of the white line. And if you draw an imaginary plane going straight up, that's what they need to cross.
So take away the touchdown. The officials rule he did not get the football to break the play.
Come on.
Justin Herbert with his 13th touchdown of the year and 2nd of the game. And the Huskies have yet again retaken the lead. Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 14-10. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25. Possession of the football going back over to the Giants. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Huntley off of play action.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Crucial.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10.
Let me get this dude right here. Hey.
Give to Pollard running left.
Give me 5 or 9.
Solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Flip it.
Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this.
I just had Pollard.
We'll be back in a moment. 2nd down throw from Huntley. That's dumped off to Pollard. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
Flip this.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
Thank you. Whoa, where's the flags?
Tony Pollard, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Giants have moved out in front. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Tucker now to add the point after. It's good, and they'll take a 17-14 lead. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And a nice play on the end of it, an 18-yard touchdown run. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. For the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Herbert's throw caught by Olave. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 38-yard line. A gain of 18 and a new set of downs. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 38. To the air again, Herbert. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1. Here's a quick throw out wide. It's McClellan. He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago. We're still in the 1st half. It's a 1st down. Pierce takes it straight ahead. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Ooh.
Slant pass complete to Ronaldo. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. The offense on third down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. They're looking at third and a few inches. Pierce will try to pick it up. And he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. And they'll go right back to Pierce. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Herbert now. This is caught. He is putting on a show in the second quarter, racking up the receiving yards as he has a first down. Pierce is in for a touchdown. So Potter was a passing game that drove them down the field, but when they get close, they trust that man in the backfield, and he took him home.
And they trust their offensive line as well, because so many of these run blocking. This group shows its versatility and gets both done on this drive.
Extra point right down the middle, and that will make this a 4-point game. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And the Giants ready to come out now. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need to score here not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Now Huntley. Right side, it's Manhurts, the tight end. 7 yards there and a first down.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
Huntley now bootlegging it. That one caught by Rice. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
Why do I feel like this is going to be open?
They go play action with Huntley.
I had a way to hold on, and I had a way to take the hit Huntley. Right here, just keep slinging it. Keep slinging it. There's 3 people in the box. It's not taking the chance to run. Right here. He's probably going to...
A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Out of the gun, Huntley. He finds his man, Pollard.
Back to the line. That is not what I wanted.
0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed.
Ooh, thank you.
And they will take it on in for a giant touchdown.
Tony fucking Pollard.
His way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns as his guys have now moved out in front. So what a first half that he has had running the football. That now 3 touchdown runs.
And I would anticipate that
he is the man.
He's going to get more chances as this game
He's the man.
And I think that the guys blocking for him are going to ask for him to get more chances. They like the rhythm they've developed.
Don't sleep on Malik now. We're going to get Malik involved.
On the
Do not sleep on him. I wanted him for a reason. And, you know, we might just make a change at quarterback. Again.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Offense back out there along with Dameon Pierce. He's just
so okay, I like simulation.
On him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came
Underneath.
themselves. So I think now you try to mix things up a little bit.
Given the
Hands to some other people, find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe that he's still a threat.
Don't forget about
let's blanket it. Let's blanket the field, bro.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now it's Herbert. It's complete to Pierce. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 49.
Over the top, over the top. I'm done underneath stuff.
And he'll be brought down with the 1st down after a gain of about 11 as that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Show him a different look.
Herbert back to the air.
Inside, nice. Boys, nice.
Too wide and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though.
Back to down.
That has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
Here's Herbert.
I got this. Nice. Whoa, we got to wrap up. We got to wrap up. We got to wrap up.
16 yards, a 1st down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. At that time, they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going.
On 1st and 10, Herbert. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air. And sometimes you're throwing so hard the receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
And a good point there is they were able to connect. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Out of the gun.
Oh, my.
That's caught. Touchdown.
Could have sworn I played outside.
From 6 yards away as they have taken the lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that will make this a 4-point game. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. The Giants going to take over again on offense. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
And especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime.
Okay, cool. Just give me whatever. Back on the ball. Well, like this right here. Cut it down.
A short one to the tight end, Troutman. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Now a shotgun.
Oh, shit.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line.
Bro, we're going for this.
First of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Open man right side is Rice. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. And this offense...
Man, we couldn't get closer.
5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2.
This is a fucking prayer if we hit this.
Distance.
And he nearly had that too, but it was a crossbar that said otherwise, and that'll deny him a shot at 3.
He's going to throw one up for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL.
Message received here. No need to wait.
I will finish skip that.
Get right back to the action. Here comes the third quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Here's Tucker now out to kick this one away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. There's Terry McLaurin, such an exciting pass catcher as this offense comes out for their next drive. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert gets the dump off to Pierce. And he's up into at the 33.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. That's the reason why. We just saw shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play, one-on-one matchup of someone trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And he fields it cleanly.
Oh, we're gone.
And now off to the races down the right side.
We're gone.
Touchdown, Giants. All told, it's a punt return of 74 yards. And the Giants have taken the lead here this third quarter.
Kenny freaking Nwangu.
That's a nightmare for the guy game planning, the special teams coach, but it's also a nightmare for the punter. Sometimes they get so nervous that they mishit the ball and kick it right to him.
Tucker now for the extra point. And that one gives him a 3-point lead. It's no secret. That's why they have him return punts. He has the capability to take them back, and he did so there.
We just like to take a lot, make sure that all of our passes are fine.
So after the punt return touchdown, let's see what their opponents can do with this kickoff. At the stop sign there as his guys are at the 25. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game. Gotta figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Pierce now up the middle.
Oh my God.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
That was my bad.
Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
In 3, 2, 1, welcome.
Herbert. Open on the left side. This is Valdez-Scantling. A gain of 5. And it'll be 2nd down. Play action this time for Justin Herbert.
Thank you.
That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Legarius Sneed. And the Giants will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. First possession of the 3rd quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
Now out come the Giants. They'll start following the interception in great field position at the 45. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. They offer play action. Rolling to his right.
Dude, give me 5.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Out of the gun to give to Pollard. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 82 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. To throw, Huntley. Swinging this out for Pollard. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Now that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, and maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on 1st down. They're ahead of the chains now.
They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the 1st down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
3rd and inches, just turn around and hand it to the big guy and let him plow forward and pick up a 1st down. A lot of people think that the offensive line, they may almost take the play off because they got a big guy back there pushing forward. I think it actually works in reverse. I think they block harder because they love seeing that guy get the ball because he doesn't touch it very often.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it's 2nd down. Looking to throw here, Huntley. Flushed out right.
Thank you, yes.
For a Giant touchdown. Tyler Huntley taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Giants are able to stretch out their lead.
That's a really good decision right there outside of the pocket. You got to know the right time to shift the passer to runner.
It looks like he still might have a job.
There, you can almost feel the brainwaves firing as he calculates. I think I can win a race to the pylon. And he turns out to be right. Touchdown.
Tucker with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
That's good decision about him. But you see how he doesn't lay it out? He only can hit like the medium deep passes. He can't really hit the long shit.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of play you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you
Okay, we're going nickel.
Well, they still have time to get him established. My estimation,
over the top.
the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
A shotgun snap for Herbert. He's got his man. It's Pierce. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's second down.
Well, it certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle. You put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate.
Herbert throwing again. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
Oh yeah, give it, man.
In a row, a good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. 7 catches for him now. And this last one, a first down. That's again complete to Palmer. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be second down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass.
There we go. Good pressure.
And he completed 7 straight passes before that one, as it falls incomplete and puts a halt to that streak. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want.
Come on, Devin.
It's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
It's a gain of 4 there that gives him a new set of downs.
It's okay, bro. I'm going to give you help right here.
Herbert on first down now.
See, I knew it. We're going to connect.
Forced out to his left. But he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Justin Herbert, 24 yards.
He just...
And the Huskies have got it back to within a
Holy hell. He is electrifying.
right down the middle. And the lead is down to a field goal.
Wow, this is starting to look realistic. That looks realistic. Aaron Donald trips the dude. Aaron Donald trips Abdullah. And it gives, and dude is all the way in coverage, so it gives him time. That is so, dude, that is realistic as hell.
Because that's what it's been like throughout this contest. He knows how to get
He's already bought all the property in the end zone. That's the problem. He's going to sell to himself now.
Ooh, let's catch him in this.
They go play action with Huntley. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that will bring up second down. Well, that tight end position, it just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers
Again.
at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks. That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up third down.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. It'll be a handoff to Pollard.
First.
We'll have a Giants first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
Well, someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot has been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. First down, and it's Pollard again. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Huntley, a short one to the tight end, Troutman. The last 3 plays have resulted in gains of 1, 2, and now 3 yards here.
1, 2, that 3. Hey, brother.
Now Huntley. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
Fuck it, let's switch it. I don't like that.
They'll run left with Pollard. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. 119 yards for him on the ground now, and 3 touchdowns to go along with it. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Here's Huntley. The end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on his back usually can't complete a pass.
We should have done that. We should have done that in the beginning. We should have called an RPO in the beginning. Pick up 3 or 4. That's what we should have done.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I needed a touchdown. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Giants get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
Perfect.
No lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that could win the game for us.
Nah, I think we got the play call down.
These guys will take a 10-point lead.
We got it down. We're gonna trust our second. We're gonna trust the secondary for sure. And I'm about to tell you, 4-3 all day. Watch this. Oh, we're going dollar. Psych, we're going dime. I'm going dime. Oh, that was bad. That's bad.
This one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down.
Well, Buggers, my old man used to say, make sure you strap up tight if you're going to try and stop one of those big horses out there. As you just saw there, this guy does not go down easily.
Herbert setting up to throw on first down. This one taken
Nice.
by Olave. It'll go as a gain of 4.
Like I said, we're going to trust them. Come on, come on, come on. We're there.
They'll give him 4 yards there. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
Yep, and then same old shit.
He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 43. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track. To the air again, Herbert.
Yes!
And he's taken down.
Like I said, we got a hit on one.
With a sack.
Donald just continues to astound with plays like that. Last year, his 9th season in the NFL, and the first time since his rookie year, he wasn't voted an All-Pro. Yet even in just 11 games, had 5 sacks and made the Pro Bowl. Simply incredible.
Meanwhile, Herbert's throw taken in by Palmer. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. And it's a loss of 6.
And this
multiple
performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback is now
multiple
he needs, and has had to pick himself up on
multiple. Oh shit! Hey, block him.
We've got a man shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff though are going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, there are 2 scores on the
Ooh, they're playing low. They're playing low.
Maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, 1st downs, they can't touch the ball.
Now we're everywhere you need to be. Keep me.
On 2nd down, it's Pollard. And some room to maneuver. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 137 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Perfect.
Going to run again here with Pollard. And some room to work. It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Yeah, just drop it. Deontay.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That's good for 21 yards and a 1st down.
Oh, Deontay want the ball now. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Complete. It's Johnson. Touchdown. Deontay Johnson. His 1st touchdown on the year. And the Giants look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the math there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. So that drives 7 plays in length. And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. Open man is Palmer. His big game continues. 10 catches now and another first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
On first down, it's Herbert. To Pierce, they set up the screen. They hold him to only 2 there on the screen. It's second down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Again, Herbert. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
The fact that it's actually showing us the plays is crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
A shotgun snap
Out there.
It fights him off. And that's incomplete.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, dude. Is this a run?
They've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Now Herbert.
Oh my.
Inside the 25. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20.
He just got mossed.
All the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for first.
My boy, he just got mossed.
Herbert back to the air. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
He's got your back, though.
Aren't supposed to be getting hit like this, and you know an intense conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
Herbert, Olave hauls it in, and he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
Going to throw on third down with Herbert. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Herbert. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Devin White defeating the offensive line and getting to the quarterback.
Dude, that's 6. If my math is correct, that's 12 from this week and last week combined. Dude, if this dude can't be healthy. Nah, hey, homie, hey. I know you frustrated on the sideline for being injured, but hey, what the fuck are you doing? If he can't be healthy, I can't help you. You know what I'm saying? We can't develop. Buddy boy. If you can't stay healthy, I swear to you. If you can't stay healthy, we can't help it. We can't develop into a superstar, into an all-pro. You see this? You see this right here? You can't become this. You won't be able to be this. But, buddy boy, I don't understand.
Get rid of it somehow, some way. At least get it in the end zone and give us a chance. If we throw an interception, interception, so what? A sack? We didn't even
My
have
dog.
a chance.
My boy. My everything. My homie. If you can't stay healthy, bro. Oh, shit. If you can't stay healthy, bro, then I don't know. We're either going to trade or maybe even cut.
He'll buy some time right. He finds his man, Pollard. It'll be a gain of 5. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back.
Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Okay.
Critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people
triangle.
Can really generate big plays for an offense.
What's up, Nolan Smith? He's good.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for the Giants. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. On 1st down, Justin Herbert works right side into the hands of the tight end Knox. So he stopped for no gain, and it'll be 2nd down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. 2nd and 10. Here's Herbert.
Ooh, he got juked.
Time to his left. And shutting him off down open field. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. Herbert on 1st down now. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Pierce. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Herbert setting up to throw on 1st down. Throw left side is hauled in by
Stay in bounds.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Ooh, we might just have him in Tampa. Yeah, we would have had him in Tampa.
Right here, caught by Olave. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Herbert operating from the red zone. Gets the dump off to Pierce.
There we go.
Here to the 10-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts.
Bro, that's some weak ass shit right there. That's some weak ass shit right there. That is some weak ass. No, he was in front.
Have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Extra point right down the middle, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays.
Ow. Ow.
So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So 2 scores down. Time definitely not an ally, but here comes
hands team.
And this will be recovered by the Giants. And that ought to just about do it. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
As we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And that will extend their lead even further. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still ate up time, got points. So While it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 13, 27 seconds to go. It's an extremely tall order in front of them, but they've got the ball with a first down.
Herbert's throw into the hands of McLaurin. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 8, and defensively they'll say you can have that. Herbert. And that would be on target and incomplete.
Let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Herbert to throw. That is incomplete.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Herbert.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more. A little insult to injury here late in the game. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and that will extend their lead even further. These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we shouldn't take them for granted. But I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talk about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their histories. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
Well, and now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason.
Now Herbert.
And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go.
A lot of practice time, a lot of thinking goes into 2-minute drills, even on the defensive side. So now you want to make sure the guys understand. Continue to be aggressive, but make sure you're smart in doing so.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that will be incomplete. As time has run out on this football game.
Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visited and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for the Giants, it's a much-needed victory as it gets them back to 2-4 on the year. And they will head back home next week.
Meanwhile, for Anchorage,
they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. They will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for our
see how we feel now.
alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
All right. See y'all next time.
Great job. Perfect timing. All right, take your flags down. Yeah, we're ready. Next, go. Track burn. Woody, be ready with the kickoff song. Time it, stop. Hit it, Marty. Kickers, lead. Kickoff, go. Kickoff music. First time in franchise history and the #1 seed in the AFC. Well, your winners tonight. stuff that we want to see, the twitch, the explosiveness.
Wentz hands it off to Prince. Prince navigating traffic. Prince across the 35-40 into the open field. Across the 40, back out of bounds inside the 35. Great run there for Generic Prince.
Driscoll and Caliendo over on that side. You see Driscoll as he pushes the end up the field, and he's on lead blocking. That's what breaks in that extra 15, 20 yards.
Pretty impressive seeing that big guy out there running downfield.
You don't want to lose guys like that. And what a story for Carolina. That's great to not know that.
First down run. A fine touchdown. Reclamation touchdown. He scored. It's a fine touchdown. Brooklyn is in the house for a touchdown. Hard to believe we got a game Monday night.
We play a week from tonight. Week from tonight, so let's go.
In the second week of camp, the stakes are higher. Everything is under scrutiny. Are you kidding me? Wow. Hey, man. You know what you guys
Damn.
do?
I was all the way in kindergarten or first grade. I don't know, depending on the month.
You're
2010.
we're not quite where we need to be. You know, we're just a little off right now. But we'll get it. I have complete confidence we'll get it. Yesterday afternoon's practice when we worked 8. We were grading some guys just based on this practice. You guys, there's a bunch of you we see Richard Dell. Okay, I don't even know if we can spend the money on a plane ticket. Probably send you on a bus. You know, everybody asks, how do you get guys to play so hard? How do you get guys that know what they're doing? How do you guys do that? It's easy. We find them, you know, and we cut the rest of them. So don't make it easy for us.
Looks like it's what you got.
The Jets have already cut 2 players. Their replacements will have to get up to speed fast or suffer the same fate. Here we go. Set. Blue 80. Blue 80. What? Why is it Star? Our new guy. Nicky, what's your first name? Tim. Tim. Okay, Nicky. All right, here we go. We've got 2 threes. When do we check Star? Bunch. Okay, good. When do we check threes? Formation on the boundary, 2x2 and empty. Damn, there you go, kid. Not bad. All right, here we go. Let's move on to the next one. Let's see how smart we are. All right. Rookie running back Joe McKnight is off to a rough start. Threw up on the field during minicamp. Failed his conditioning test at rookie camp. games, he flashes the form that made him the top high school player in the country. Prized USC recruit. But he still hasn't put his best foot forward.
Joe McKnight, this kid is so distracted by other things. Some days I will be paranoid. Yeah. Joe, what you checking for? Man, those lacrosse dog. They told lacrosse. You don't really know damn cross dog. The Viper's going to you, son. Probably just sit down.
He has to be more consistent because we get good days with Joe and we get bad days with Joe. He's got to do the little things day in and day out.
Everything. No, just pick one. Can you know the one? Probably the smaller thing. Details? Details. You know, I some details, right?
Hey, Joe, come on, son. Come on. Yeah, son, come on. You got me?
Did I got you?
No.
Every play you hear. Cross, I told you.
Relax.
Every play you hear. Ask me or ask my
That's right. You see, I'm always about shot. I'm always asking shot. What's the play? Shot it. Alright. That's the only way you're gonna learn it. Get it. If he's not tackling and asking me what the play is, make his ass run the left.
That's good. You told me that. That's good coming from you. That's good.
I'm not worried about anything. I thought I was running cross dog. I didn't want to let a free man come. Well, that's not my stuff. I ain't hurting it nothing. I ain't tired.
Well, how's it going in ground competition? How the hell am I ground competition?
Looks like we're rebuilding free agents. If we can't get Clay Brooks back, we're moving on. You can see, bro, I ain't playing, bro. They may be 27. They may be kind of young and whatnot. But hell no. Oh, we're at minus already.
What took you so long? Was it an emergency?
Hit him pretty good.
Looks like we might have to be moving on.
And B, the players did too. Can you confirm or deny that? I know I'm a blatant liar, but
You are, I think, history speaks for itself. You are a blatant liar.
is there a pizza Hut around here?
Yes,
Where is? Who wants pepperoni?
pepperoni, meat lovers,
Breadsticks.
breadsticks. We'll get 3 ranches. Do they cost money or do you throw them in for free? 59 cents.
Hey, get breadsticks, dude.
Jeez. Okay. No, I mean, I just didn't think it would be extra. It's like asking for ketchup at McDonald's and just you pay.
That's cool.
Thanks, man. When your star quarterback is barely beyond peach fuzz, having a gray beard around can help. New arrival Mark Brunell is 40 years old.
Yeah, right. We go right there. Right to Ben.
Careful, he's old, man.
Hope. Golly, Mike Pennell. Isn't he still playing?
I mean, everybody, killing on him about his age, but he can sling it, man. He's playing well.
I didn't know he was that fucking old. probably like in his 50s now.
He could be a mentor execution. Won a Super Bowl last year. He's part of the Super Bowl team last year as a backup quarterback for the New Orleans Saints. Now, there was Vaseline on the ball.
It ain't the arrow, it's the Indian. The ball's an excuse. I don't know how old Mark is. What is he, 23? 23? I've got a daughter that's only 5 years old, younger than him, so that's really weird. My daughter moved in college dorm tonight.
Oh, Mike Burnout. That kind of sounds familiar, huh? Some deja vu right there.
No, that won't happen. He's not meeting my daughter. She already thinks he's cute, and I just saw a picture of him, but that's not happening at all. I like the kid, but I don't like him that much. Is it weird, dude? I know. It's just me having kids in general is scary enough, but yeah, it does scare me too. I'll grow up one day though. Just not yet. Anything orange. Orange Tic Tacs, orange ices. I know karate. Look at Lance the way he walks.
Mark Sanchez isn't the Jets' best player yet. He may be their most important. His development is the job of offensive coordinator Brian Schottenheimer, who had a mentor of his own. Longtime NFL head coach Marty Schottenheimer, his father.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot more tougher. We gotta cover fucking CD Lamb.
It's week 7 of the NFL, and we'll see Tony Pollard. He really helped drive them a week ago with a 3-touchdown game. It's the Giants and the Black Knights on EA Sports.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal week 7 between the London Black Knights taking on the Giants of Honolulu. Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading them out, a 2-year starter at Ohio State and second overall pick in the draft, C.J. Stroud.
And it felt like it watching the game tape. He got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Opening carry of the game for Cordero Patterson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Well, this defense for the Giants very strong in that victory a week ago.
And the way they did it was by getting after the quarterback. Sacked him 7 times in that game. Came from all angles, created a lot of illusions, and especially just beat them man for man. That's the kind of defense that really frustrates an opponent. How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. Take it in at the 22. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And they will take over 1st and 10. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by their quarterback, standing 6'1" from Utah. It's Tyler Huntley.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
On 1st and 10, Huntley. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. When you look at this defense, they were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And they needed to be, because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and they got it done.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. It's a gain of 11 and a Giant 1st down. They run it for the first time with Tony Pollard. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Now a 2nd and 10. Huntley looks to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play. It forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. This is taken at the 23. 35 yards that time on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And they sit now at 500 on the year. And, Charles, this was a team that really looked lost in that first month or so of the season. But they have had the hot hand lately, winning 3 straight.
Agree. It's almost hard to believe that this is the same team, because we followed them pretty closely throughout this season. And early on, I thought this is going to be a really tough year for this crew. So plenty of credit to them for turning the ship around.
Stroud sets up the play action. He targets Ingram for another grab. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's to the veteran. It's Robert Woods. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st. The throwing again is Stroud. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Stroud now on 2nd down. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Robert Woods, former USC man, the intended target, and it's 3rd down. You talk about this Giant defense. They were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
I just consider myself fortunate that I'm not in charge of the offensive line. They gave up 7 sacks last week. And if things don't improve in this game, the head coach isn't going to be looking at the offensive line. He's going to be looking at the offensive line coach. And that's when things get dicey.
Santos' kick is up and through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
This fielded right at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. 2nd down, Pollard again. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Give him 18 there, and the Giants have a 1st down.
And that's how you pick up a 1st down. Those shoulders went from parallel to square, and then he brought force with him to finish that run. Oh, that's impressive.
And we saw a lot of that a week ago when he got the NFC Offensive Player of the Week award. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. To throw, Huntley. A short one to the tight end, Troutman.
Let's just break this down and make it pretty simple. Key to the drag route, letting the play develop, finding the hole in the defense, and giving your athlete, yes, athlete, a chance to make something happen once he has the ball in his hands.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. They go play action with Huntley. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. His first catch, good for 8 and a 1st down. Pollard going to try the right side. Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. But the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. Huntley off of play action. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive.
Just holding onto my dude. Yeah, holding. That's not holding, then what the fuck is that?
The Giants' 1st down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's Huntley.
There we go. Oh, Deontay.
They want to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. This drive's taken up quite a bit of the 1st quarter. Now they are set up 1st and goal.
Looking to throw here, Huntley. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Against a team coming off a win just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
Now Huntley firing quickly, but it's incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Tucker's kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3.
So they get 3, certainly hoping for 6 after a 13-play drive.
So you console yourself on defense by saying you did your job, right? If they go 13 plays, you only give up a field goal, you did a nice job there. But here's the other part. 13 plays, you don't force any mistakes, you don't take the ball away. Maybe that's the way they should look at it.
No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. London about set to take over on offense.
And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Patterson running between the tackles. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
They'll try and run for this with Singletary. And down he goes, but the stiff arm utilized effectively there. And it helps him move the sticks. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Stroud to throw it. He has it complete to Christian Watson. Down the right sideline. And touchdown! Christian Watson.
His 2nd touchdown on the season. And his guys have taken the lead. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Santos with the extra point, and the lead is now 10-3. The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards.
And it was all capped off by a touchdown catch from Christian Watson. And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard.
Last week, over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns. We were talking with him on the field before the game. He said simply, I was in a groove. He obviously was.
And I think he's been a little modest about that, being in a groove. That's a big-time game right there. And I think he feels like his entire team is coming along with him because they're creating spaces and holes for him to run through. He's making people miss, running through tackles. They are locked in a big way and confident about this game as well.
Huntley to throw. A short one to the tight end, Troutman.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 16 catches, 128 yards, and a touchdown.
When you turn in good, consistent performances each and every week, you will rank in the top 10 in the league in receiving yards, and he's number 7 currently, hoping to move up as time goes on.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Here's Pollard again. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Giants are 2-4 here in the first half of the year.
They were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. Throwing on 1st and 10, Huntley.
He gets this one to Johnson. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A 14-yard pickup. That's 14 yards on 2 straight plays.
This was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Here's Huntley. To Pollard.
And this carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, just not much room there to operate. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Brandon, watching their tape from last week, I saw plenty of plays like we just saw there, forcing incompletions. It was key in their win last week. They're hoping the same thing happens this time out, too.
Tucker's kick is good, and that'll bring them back within 4. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks will tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. London about set to take over on offense. Now Patterson to start the drive. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Patterson hits right up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. They said there was a lot of discussion in their defensive team meeting room after last week's performance. They had 7 sacks. Something in the water. There's one in the first quarter.
A lot of discussion, a lot of excitement, because now everyone wants to get involved with this. Who's going to continue that process? Who's going to get to the quarterback this week? But they have to be careful. When you have that much pressure, they want to use it against you. Draws, screens, those types of plays.
We'll see if they do that. He'll take it a few steps in front of the 50. It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return. And the Giants will begin this drive in good shape. 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Right side, it's Manhurts, the tight end. And that's good for a pickup for 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a 4. 10-6 the score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with 2nd down and less than a yard. Running right, it's Pollard. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they do.
Another touchdown.
26 yards.
Up the fucking field.
For the Giants touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. You can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Tucker with the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead. So that drive, 4 plays, and it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. London about set to take over on offense. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
they'll go play action here with Stroud. Finds his tight end Ingram. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point of attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
The offense on third down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 4. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves to James. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Singletary. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now we've got a giant player here, slow to get up after that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
He can't stay healthy to save his soul.
Stroud working out of the gun.
Ooh.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So many offenses want to include their running backs into their passing offense and be able to swing the ball out and check it down to them. But sometimes those guys are just not as comfortable catching the ball as they are running it.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. This will be fielded at the 17. That'll go as a punt of 42, 7 on the return. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Huntley looks to throw. That one caught by Rice. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
On 1st and 10, Huntley. Open man is the tight end Troutman. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. From the 38 now, here's 2nd and a couple. To throw, Huntley. A short one to the tight end Troutman. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
They've looked his way quite a bit, and in my estimation, as well they should.
Well, that's now 5 catches in this first half alone.
And he picks up another first down. He's been an important part of their offense here early.
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. Oh, some strong running. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. 75 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense. Able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
You know, when this offense gets down here near the end zone, they're going to turn to their bell cow. And this guy's been a touchdown machine all year. Excellent job stopping him there on 1st down.
They toss it down to Pollard. Yeah, now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. From the 3 now, here they come on 3rd and goal. Now here's Pollard. He loses 4, and it brings up 4.
How about that stand defensively? The sticks were moving against them. First down after first down was being piled up. They had driven all the way down the field, and then they ran into a wall on 3rd and goal. Nice job regrouping. Very impressive.
So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
And not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though the offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points due to his leg.
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. London about set to take over on offense. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Stroud sets up the play action. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. A timeout here for an injured player. And definitely not what this defense wants to see. It's Khalil Mack who's in some discomfort. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. They'll give it to Patterson. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle. That's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. Complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. Stroud to the air on 1st and 10. A short throw to Ingram. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that'll make it 2nd down. Stroud out of the gun here. And he can't escape, and down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
That's 3 sacks now. That's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. Stroud here on 3rd and long. He'll fire deep downfield from Lamb. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5, and it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But you also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done. He's got exactly what you're looking for. The ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Yeah, that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the 1st at about the 21. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down. Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. London about set to take over on offense. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Handoff running left, Patterson. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
No doubt about it. Really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Stroud off the play fake. Over the middle here, it's hauled in by Watson. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Second down and a yard. Here's Stroud. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
And the red zone precision is the watchword. If the throw is a little too early, too late, maybe off a little bit, going to be a good chance that any attempt is going to be a contested one, and that one falls incomplete.
Play action. Here's Stroud. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Brian Burns in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. Santos' kick is up and through, and the lead is back down to 3 here at 16-13. Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. Trying to run for it with Pollard. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Looking to throw here, Huntley. Gets it to Gordon. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On second down, here's Huntley. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Out of the gun again to Pollard. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. First down, and it's Pollard again. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. Huntley to throw. That complete over the middle. He's got Manhurts, the tight end. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Huntley working from the gun. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. Deontay Johnson, 32 yards. And the Giants will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score
are we lagging?
before the half. And that'll give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Tucker now to add the point after.
Oh, shit. Oh, thank you.
These guys will take a 10-point lead.
Oh, we almost missed.
So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and bring the football out to the 25. One final go for this offense here in this first half. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. 1st and 10, it's Stroud. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Well, the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. Not much going on this drive. Looks like they're going to have to punt it away, CD. And right now, I know a lot of their fans are screaming for the OC to change things up, get away from what he's been calling. Sometimes you just need better execution of the plays that have been called. To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. This is fielded at the 27. They'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
Let's just do this.
Throwing on 1st and 10, Huntley. There's Manhurts, the tight end. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. They run straight ahead here with Pollard, and he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting
we get
to
ball.
take shape. As we look around the NFL,
I think
here
we
in
also
week
get ball.
number 7.
Turducken.
It was a strong first half for running back Tony Pollard. He's already over 100 yards rushing for the game and has a touchdown run as well. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, but we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side could play mistake-free football the rest of the way. Both these teams running through their final to paradise as we rejoin Brandon and Charles in Honolulu.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. Taken at the goal line. The football right at the 20-yard line. Giants offense set to begin this third quarter. But Charles, for them, a pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got now a chance to expand the play with their first drive in the third quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them, too. Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Thank you.
Open man left side. It's a tight end that hurts.
Give me something to work with.
As they're able to get the third down conversion.
Give me something.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead.
I want them over there. I want them out to the right. Perfect.
Just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Gonna run again here with Pollard. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 112 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Now he's going to throw it back deep over the middle. And it's caught at the 6-yard line. A big play there for the Giants. 44 yards.
Another big play right there. And this is where, as an offense, you can really
plant them feet.
You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach.
I don't know why we're lagging.
Step towards getting it done.
Why are we lagging like that?
They'll run with Pollard. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Here's Huntley. And it's caught. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Right side, it's Manhurts, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. A terrific job there to keep him out of the end zone. And now it'll be 4th and goal.
They dialed up the blitz on 3rd down, and your worry as a defense that they can hit you with a big play in that situation. Instead, the blitz pays off, able to rally to the football and make the play.
And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. They tried to let the fullback pound it in between the tackles, but he stopped up short. And the ball will go over on the goal line stand. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Ooh, moving from his tight end spot there.
Do you think that perhaps the play call was for him?
On second down, a run with Patterson.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed. It'll be a gain of 7, but I'd imagine we'll see the punt team here on fourth down. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. It's fielded at the 45. It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And this offense, they're going to have an excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. They'll run left with Pollard. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Here's Pollard again. And down inside the 40 to about the 38.
121 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to control. Not by much on 3rd and a yard. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right of the yard. Here's Huntley. His throw incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
On 3rd down, it's Pollard. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. They end up getting stuffed twice after that 9-yard gain back on 1st down. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So he's got another field goal. His 4th now in the game. He's making it look easy out there.
He certainly is, and they're always aiming for a swing of the leg that repeats under pressure, right? So nothing's different. He's got that right now because confidence is breeding confidence.
No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Meanwhile, Stroud's throw pulled in by Lamb.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25.
They'll throw it with Stroud here, 1st and 10. Caught by Woods.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
18 more yards there and another 1st down.
A couple of 1st downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
First and 10, it's Patterson.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's the 2nd down and 6.
Once more, they turn to Patterson.
And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line.
16 yards, a 1st down.
Throwing now is Stroud.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the
time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
Fifth.
The sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often.
12.
2nd and 24. A shotgun handoff to Patterson. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down.
We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection.
Oh my God.
Touchdown! C.D. Lamb, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Black Knights are back within a score. Santos now to add the PAT. And the lead will shrink to 6. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And it's finished off by the touchdown from C.D. Lamb. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown.
We need a miracle.
Taking it about the 1. And he returns this to the 22. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard.
And he's sure looking like a lock for a 1,000-yard season. Don't know if he's going to get it in this game, but he'd probably like to just to get past that point.
Yeah, and if he doesn't, as you noted, there's still time, still opportunity. There's still more games to be played. So, yeah, it's not a lot. But barring injury, it certainly looks like he's going to get there. And what an accomplishment that is. Anytime you get over 1,000 yards, you're celebrated in the NFL.
It's been quite a season. Still a couple chapters left in that book, though.
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain. So you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
Huntley's throw complete there to Johnson.
And a crossover out of bounds right at the 25. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
On 1st and 10, Huntley. A short one to the tight end, Troutman.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 11 more on that one and another 1st down.
I got kicked out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a 1st down.
12 more yards there and another 1st down.
Pollard.
That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Pollard one more time.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
Well, they've certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise,
Oh, this guy's fast.
on your quarterback makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Hang on a second here, because on that last play, it appears one of the Giants shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will make this a 9-point lead. So yet another field goal to end a drive. That has been a very common theme. He's now hit 5 of them in this game.
Yeah, Brandon, as an offense, you hate that you've had to call on your kicker so often, but you have to love the fact that time and time again, he's come through.
And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. London about set to take over on offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive. and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Now Stroud. Got a man, it's Patterson, complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. Stroud working out of the gun. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Here goes Stroud again. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to hold that one in.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards the pickup there. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10, as they're down to the 29-yard line. They'll give it to Patterson.
What?
And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone, following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Stroud to the air on 1st and 2. That's caught. Touchdown. CD Lamb with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Black Knights have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 3rd and 3. Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. Big guys up front have created space. You've run through it. You probably got some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. On 2nd down, it's Pollard. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big hitter there. 1st down gain of 26 yards. The carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. Pollard will take it up the gut. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Now a throw here to his running back, and he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Huntley looks to throw. That caught by Manhurts. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. 1st and 10.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. So that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Pollard going to try the right side, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Now Huntley. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Touchdown, Giants! Chris Manhertz, his first touchdown on the year. And the Giants are able to build on their 4th quarter lead. Good drive right there with the game potentially hanging in the balance.
A very good drive, and now conversion to make it a 2-score game and a solid lead.
Tucker now for the extra point. And that makes it a 9-point game. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. London about set to take over on offense. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, you know, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. Beginning on the ground with Patterson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And they have just not been able to block him at all throughout this game. Seems like every other play, he's doing something in the backfield. Already got 2 sacks. And now here's a tackle behind the line.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
Stroud on 3rd down now. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. 3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little.
And what I mean by that is what you said. 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the 1st down. Defensive backs live for this situation, and they took advantage of the young man right there.
A gain of 9 there. Sets up 2nd and goal.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. A crucial penalty there as the hold backs him up for another 2nd and goal. To throw, Huntley. Delivering again to Gordon, and he's got him again. Touchdown! Josh Gordon from 10 yards out. And the Giants are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. A 15-point game now. You make the extra point, and that means on the other side you need 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions. That's a pretty tall order here in the 4th quarter.
Agreed, because they really needed to come up with a stop there, and even if it was just to hold them to a field goal. Now they need to pull out the lucky horseshoe because they've got to get an onside kick. And we've seen nowadays, those are incredibly difficult to come by.
And not to mention, they got to get the touchdown and a 2-point conversion first. Now, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
They're going to
to start the drive here on the ground with Patterson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there's a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
The second down throw now from Stroud. And his throw is incomplete.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And now the third down throw incomplete as well. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And
and he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Ron Rivera, the gambling type, but he comes up empty here. And the Giants are going to take over in great field position. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Delay of game penalty. Ships him back 5 yards. Makes it 3rd and 10. Huntley now bootlegging it. That's dumped off to Pollard. And he'll get nothing out of that one. So they'll get nothing out of that play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Remember, they have won 3 straight, but getting to 4 straight does not appear to be in the cards as they are in a big 4th quarter hole. On 1st down, here's Stroud. On the out route, it's Lamb with a grab. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Stroud. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. And they're going to speed things up here. The throwing again is Stroud. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there push the ball free, and it's second down. Stroud looking to throw. That's taken in by Watson. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. And Stroud now to throw. That is caught. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 35. Here's Stroud. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL, but if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go.
Well, they get to Stroud, nowhere to go, and he goes down. And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Now they go for it on fourth, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. Ron Rivera, the gambling type, but he comes up empty here. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. Josh Sweat coming in strong and dropping him behind the line of scrimmage. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they got it going today.
169 yards rushing for him now to this point. Trying to run forward with Pollard. Powers through. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 13 yards, good for a Giant first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
And they will take a knee here. So it's a win here for the Giants, and it was thanks in part to their man under center, their veteran quarterback.
Yeah, just a tremendous game throwing the football. Over 400 yards passing, 3 touchdown passes included in that total. And he really just dissected this defense from the opening kickoff to the final gun.
So for Honolulu, they fall a game under 500 now at 3 up and 4 down. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Londoners, they fall a game under the 500 mark at 3 and 4 through 7 games. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
team not forced out of bounds at all and sort of took the easy route there. Not easy being one of those gunners, but backed up on the 10-yard line. Belichick decided to try that one more time. Tough week for Brandon Spikes. He's out there and trying to get it going, but now with this game turning in the lead by the Denver Broncos, will be one of his kind of games instead of Jamie Collins.
Yeah, he was downgraded before the game from probable questionable. Tonight, again, Goldberg's kick to kind of spin left is muffed at the 9-yard line and picked up by Edelman. And the ball's out again. And the way the Broncos are responding, it looks like the Patriots have at least recovered this one. And it's Buchanan, it's Michael Buchanan who saves it with a moment. Danny Trevathan is all over this joint, created it, but Buchanan keeps it for Brady and company, down by 17. What a night. Wow. Patriots. Chess match, the mind games that go on. Peyton Manning on the bench, Bill Belichick, who as a head coach or a defensive coordinator through the years has been matched up against Peyton 18 times. Great respect between the two. We talk to both of them about conversations they have had, of course, through the years, either with the Pro Bowl or when the Combine was.
We're gonna trade. We're gonna trade. We're gonna trade.
They've had a number of conversations through the years. Brandon Bolden.
We're gonna trade. Because it wouldn't make sense for me to have a QB to develop. 2 QBs I can develop.
Dropping and picking it up and getting away for gain of 11.
How many balls have been on the ground tonight? Sean Phillips comes around and gets it out, and Brady with enough presence of mind to just pick it up and get the big play.
Quick snatches to the 35-yard line. Taken back for a loss of 3 by Von Miller is Brandon Bolden.
Sean Phillips, 9 sacks already on the season, coming around the edge, and they try to pull out the guard, Logan Mankins. You see the Patriots do a lot of run action to throw the football, so they want their passing game to look just like their running game. Pull the guard out, make you think it's a run, but Phillips has been around a little longer than that.
Three receivers set to the right side. Green in the backfield, flanking Brady. Brady lost one, and it's dropped at the 20-yard line. That was Fareed. Again, Brady throwing into the wind. Pass started to wobble, but it's right there and off his hands. Third down.
Those are big plays. Same one they ran a week ago, and the same thing happened. Shane Fareed with that soft cast on his wrist. You can see it, that sort of black tape-looking sort of thing. And it was almost the exact throw. The play worked a week ago. He couldn't handle it. Another one just like it, and he can't handle it again.
Well, 8 passes, though, last Monday night. 3 so far tonight. Now the drop. Third down and 13. Over the middle. Catches made, and it's Amendola taking it to the 30-yard line. So it'll be 4th down and about 5.
Pretty interesting decision here. I think
I'm gonna get better left end.
I'm not sure that going this direction you could kick a field goal that far anyway.
It would be about a 48-yard field goal. Meanwhile, extra time to think about it because Duke Iheanacho, the Denver safety, is down on one knee.
Significant because their starting safety, Raheem Moore, is out. So Mike Adams took his place. They did sign Michael Huff, but he is not available for this one, inactive. So big see from the left side of the screen. Here goes friendly fire, as we see so many times. Wesley Woodyard ends up hitting the head of Duke Iheanacho, and down he goes.
So Iheanacho goes to the sideline, and of course there's a concussion protocol that comes into play right off the bat on a play like that. Iheanacho back on the bench. So you got Adams, you got Quentin Jammer, the longtime San Diego corner and safety. So comes in. You also have Dave yesterday. Happy to report that Coach Fox very much on the mend and hopes to fly back to Denver in the middle of next week. Meanwhile, you've got Jack Del Rio as the interim coach, and it's confirmed by the Broncos that Coach Fox will be back in Denver for Thanksgiving. Now, whether he'll coaching it or not, surely we don't know. That's to be determined by the doctors. Second down and 6, and Moreno again up to the 38-yard line.
Well, I mean, let's just tell the truth. He's probably coaching right now. I mean, they are staying in constant contact with Coach Fox here. But now you can see with these bigger guys in the game now, especially that bigger guy right there, Brandon Spanks, Isaac Sopalaga, they are playing run first now and Maine is milking this clock a bit into the win.
Third down and 2. Fox and Del Rio in constant communication, obviously not during the game. We asked Del Rio before the Kansas City game last week, do you ever try to make a decision predicated upon what you think John Fox would think? And he said, no, I can't do it that way. I've got to do what I would do. And of course, Del Rio has a ton of head coaching experience at Jacksonville for 8 years. The deck at Chandler Jones coming in, knocking him to the turf. Pace incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Well, one of the things that you get against Bill Belichick is you get a look to start the play, and then very rarely does that look hold up. That time the safeties appeared to be too deep in the middle of the field. Payne anticipated it was not going to stay that way. They came down with Deron Harmon and did a little double coverage. So
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 18 was under pressure. Throws the ball, no one in the area. 10 yards from the previous spot. Lost it down. 3rd down. In what they call the tackle box, not out of the pocket. In the pocket, just throwing it away.
Damn. We might be moving on from him.
Quarterback's inside that. And there is pressure coming, and he throws it to a spot where no one is. Intentional grounding. Chandler Jones once again applying the pressure. Oh, the reception not horrible. The coverage was just very good.
2nd and 20 now. The penalty and the loss of Denver.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see Tony Pollard. He's been a frequent end zone tourist. He's 2nd in the league in rushing touchdowns. It's the Giants and the Golden Eagles, just ahead on EA Sports.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Today we've got a weekend matchup on tap here. It's the Mexico City Golden Eagles taking on the Giants of Honolulu.
Okay, new face at QB now.
Alongside my partner Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
In the offense last week, they had things humming. If you're a defensive player, you may get overshadowed a little bit, but you're really buoyed by what your offense is doing.
Meanwhile, from Mexico City, our visitors, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a hostile environment.
And sometimes it actually works to your advantage. Now you've got to band together your team, the us against the world mentality. Let's see if they can use it and get a victory.
There he goes left side. Pass midfield. Kenny Nwungu. And he will score. Touchdown, Giants. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise that the best in the NFL in scoring. Designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
First play.
Justin Tucker for the extra point.
So savvy. That is so.
It's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead. So how about that for an intriguing start?
That is badass. That is badass.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
And you've got to think that they've got to be feeling pretty fresh. You know, coming off of the open week, didn't have to play, right? Gives them a chance to rest up a little bit, heal some of those aches and pains, and excited about playing again. That really rekindles things a little bit. I want to see how they come out and establish themselves here early.
And that bye week coming right where they want it, in the middle of the schedule. On first down, it's Smith. That's to the rookie from Notre Dame, Michael Mayer. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down.
Well, this defense for the Giants very strong in that victory a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Throw left side complete. That's Cook. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line.
You talk about this Giant defense.
They're in the spot statistically that you don't want to be in against the pass. Number 32 in the league, dead last.
That was a nice play right there, but overall this season, it's been an absolute disaster. A total lack of communication on the back end. They need a leader who can put this team, this unit, on his shoulder pads and carry them to the right spots.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he will take this one in for a touchdown.
Dalvin Cook, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Golden Eagles march right down the field on the opening drive to take a first quarter lead.
The extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game.
And leading them out, an exciting second-year QB out of Liberty. Went through some growing pains as a rookie. Here's Malik Willis.
And what an incredible athlete with a cannon for an arm. And he's drawing comparisons to some of the best mobile QBs the league has ever seen. In addition, this is a young man who's learned from his mistakes along the way, prepares really well each and every time now, and he's got an opportunity to blossom in this system.
It's a play fake. Here's Willis.
And his throw here is incomplete. Well, that's not the way you want to start. A first pass attempt and a first drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
Meanwhile, Willis' throw taken in by Hopkinson here.
And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
A Pro Bowler for the first time in 2022. Here's Tony Pollard.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Now Willis. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And the top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc.
Now they'll fake the jet sweep here and throw off play action. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice.
Just got
exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well. Protecting
Dude, he got stuck.
Didn't get it done there.
Did you see that?
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
This is why I'd be losing.
Smith. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Aaron Donald. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Setting up the screen for Cook. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up to stop him at about the 16. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive. But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense. Gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
Bro, he's getting stuck. This is such bullshit. I'm gonna even instant replay that shit. How come they didn't do that last play?
Thought he had the pick. Flag comes in.
Dude, the same old thing. What the fuck is this? Dude. Okay, it's whatever, bro. TJ finna be open.
Interference. Oh, a killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
1st and 10, it's Willis.
Here we go again, but he's getting stuck.
So the completion good for 6 yards. And it's sacked.
So X, it would have been X.
Like any of them, especially if it's a good receiver, that makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Back to throw, Willis.
Oh, thank you.